The Knicks have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Outside Hart. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
You know, the intensity, the toughness, the absolute ability to play bigger than your size. That is Josh Hart.
New York making a switch here. Russell is checked in. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
Towns is screened on quickly. Outside Hart, pass to Towns. Outside Russell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York again can't hit. Raptors lead by 7. Down low. It's Reed with a drive. And there's the lob. Oh, it's stolen. Here's Kolek, guarded by Dick. Russell with the ball. Poole outside. Pass to Towns. Outside Hart from behind the arc. And the Knicks miss again.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback. Ouch.
That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Poole shot is off. On offense, here come the Raptors. They're on a 15-6 run, and there it is for him. Reed's got 15.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Outside Russell. Back to Hart. Towns is screen on Barnes. Pass to Towns from the arc. Rebound Toronto. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
Shot's good by Hart.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Here's Reed. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And credit him for understanding the situation and coming through.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Raptors out in front. They lead by 12. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, the Raptors enjoying it. Oh, wow!
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible.
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Outside, Williams. Williams with the screen over Ingram. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his first points of the game. Toronto leading by 12. A chance here to catch up with Alpha. Oh! Hammers it home.
So nice. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? What a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Outside Anunoby. Back to Smart. Fires from deep. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Here's Toronto with the ball. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. They beat the Knicks during their last encounter in New York.
Yeah, they destroyed this team on the glass in the last meeting.
Russell to pass to Smart. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Williams is checked in for Anunoby. They set the pick. It's Reed with a drive, and he gets that one. Reed's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Knicks trail by 14. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Barnes. Inside, here's Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, the athleticism of Ingram. Exceptional at skying up for slams.
Here's Williams. 11 points for him last game against Dallas. Smart passes to Russell. And he lobs it up, and Williams punches it home.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Back to Reed. Pass to Quickly. Here's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. Quickly's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Here's a look at some stats for Karl Anthony Towns.
Effective field goal.
So it's Toronto liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. We'll be right back with you shortly.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first half performance it's been for the Toronto Raptors.
Everything they touch on the offensive end right now is turning to gold. It makes life easy when most of your play calls are working.
Yeah, they came in with the right approach, and the execution, spectacular. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
A look here now at New York. They've got a plan, DNLF. I hope you guys know what that means. Nothing's guaranteed for them. They're going to have to bring it every night to have a shot.
I've got it, Ernie. I understand Shaq's lingo all
I'm glad someone does.
DNLF stands for Do Not Leave Frisbees.
Why, Kenny, you lose $1 million. It's Do Not Lose Focus. Next time on Guess What Shaq is Talking About.
Make sure I miss that episode. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, this Second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. So for Toronto right now, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Dick, and it's Reed in at the 3.
He unleashed something special there. Just so powerful.
Hey, he's showing off a little bit right there, Grant. And who can blame him for it?
How about the athleticism, the body control, the creativity? 10 out of 10.
Here's Anunoby. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Pirtle. And that one's drained from the low block.
Well, the hard work on the offensive glass pays off for Jakob Pirtle. Like to see that mindset from the big man. Goes back up strong as soon as he gets his hands on the basketball.
Hart passes to Towns. Over Pirtle. That's good from Towns. On the assist from Hart. Towns has got 8.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Doris, you look at the shooting of Karl Anthony Towns. A 7-footer. He's as good as it gets.
He is, B.A. He has been verging on the 50, 40, 90 efficiency type numbers in recent years. He is right there with Dirk Nowitzki when you talk about the sweetest shooting big men of all time.
Knicks trail by 19. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Clock at 6. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jakob Pirtle.
Well, making sure you get the shot opportunity through contact. Karl Anthony Towns goes to the free throw line.
And so Towns nails them both. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks, trailing by 17. Reed against Anunoby, going inside, and that one good. He's got 11.
Such a fantastic athlete. When OG Anunoby puts it on the deck, look out, folks.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Knocks down the long J.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Reed can't hit. Knicks trail by 14. Hart passes to Anunoby from outside the arc. Pirtle grabs a miss. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Reed finds Pirtle. Outside Dick.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Pulls it. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Dick's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Goes up from the block. Quickly outside. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
He's the leading scorer tonight, being aggressive, and so far, no one's found a way to slow him down.
The Knicks have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to improve their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
And here are the top 3-point shooters in the NBA. You take a look at Dick. He is downright lethal from distance, ranking first in the league in 3-point percentage.
He's a shooter that defenses 100% have to go out and guard.
Williams a screen on Ingram. And Grady Dick gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Williams a screen on Ingram. To the middle. 6 to shoot.
Yeah, tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
Fires for 3. Hits the trifecta. Ingram's got 8.
Developing a more compact motion on his shot has improved Ingram's consistency from range.
Williams passes to Williams. Here's Russell. Reed with the rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
A slam dunk by Reed.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. Poole outside. 11 seconds left in the third quarter here. They need this. That one is off. And so it's Toronto. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry.
Lineup here for New York. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jordan Poole. And it's Kolek in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. Knicks trail by 17. Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. Back to Anunoby. The 3 is up. And again, the Knicks missing. Toronto's gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. Pass to Anunoby. Outside Hart. Towns outside. Here's Anunoby. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
What you appreciate is OG Anunoby's detailed and patient offensive approach, simply taking what the defense gives him.
Here's Reed. Another bucket. Wow.
We are bearing witness to one of the great scoring seasons.
Boy, he's delivering night in and night out and nearing third all-time for scoring in a season. Here's Anunoby. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
OG Anunoby is 6'7" with a...
Well, maybe a little bit of a use-it-or-lose-it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's
The previous play is under review.
calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls.
What you love about OG Anunoby, this guy widely regarded as one of the league's top defenders, guys, but he's starting to become a more consistent scorer now as his career has gone on.
Raptors lead by 17.
Okay, let's go.
Outside Reed. Stripped away. And now the Knicks on the break. Outside Anunoby. For 3. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Raptors.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And make no mistake, this has been a legendary year for them as they continue to rack up win after win. The confidence, enthusiasm, and carefree attitude they played with has now helped earn them their 72nd win this year. Just remarkable.
And that'll put a little extra meaning on their next game. No team wants to go 0 for 4 against an opponent, no matter who it is.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jay.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Pass to Kolek. Hart from long range. Fires in the triple. There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. Again! What an avalanche!
And this is all you need to know about the year he's having. He's coming up on the single-season franchise scoring record.
And when he does get there, I bet it's a long time until someone matches it. Now here's Towns. Barnes with the rebound. Here's Reed. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Man, good whistle there.
And that one falls for Reed.
At the line.
Both good from the line that time. 16 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now here's Williams, tightly guarded. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew,
Way to bring the effort tonight. Way to bring home that W. Get ready to rumble, young blood. Fans live for games like this one.
They got nothing on y'all. You got this. Come on, Anthony. You got this. The Raptors. Next home game is Raptors the first and 2,000 fans in attendance. They were designed by local students, and they are limited edition. Don't miss out. You don't want to miss out on our next home game, Raptor fans, because the first 10,000 of you.
God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for
was "Oh Canada," performed by Skylar Cole. We'll be back in just a moment. 2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. Boy, 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Look at Toronto. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, the Knicks. Right now, quite a ways down below.
And I think for Toronto, they've been ruthless competitors all season long. I mean, they've assured themselves of plenty of home games in the postseason. Let's see if they can take advantage.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got OG Anunoby. Hart is out there with Towns. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Kolek in at the guard position. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Grady Dick. And it's Reed in at the 3. There should be plenty of action down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
Here's Hart. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Fast break Toronto. Reed finds Dick. Reed against Anunoby.
Next foul, OG Anunoby. That's his first personal foul.
The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Line for your Raptors. Reed taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Reed. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Here's Kolek. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. A fantastic stretch this group has strung together. 8 wins and counting.
Watching this team operate at this elite level, firing on all cylinders. The way they're going right now, this winning streak could go on for some time.
And again, it's the Knicks missing. Fast break Toronto. Here's Quickly. No good on his first attempt of the game. Last game for the Raptors, they picked up the W against the Knicks in New York.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Towns down low, defended by Pirtle. And it's Towns missing. Here's Reed. Rebounded by Hart.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
And sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning, and now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Jay in that last matchup against New York was outstanding. He came away with 41 points, and both from the foul line and the floor, he was making his shots out there. He really worked hard in that game and put up some big numbers as a result. Guys, back to you.
David, we appreciate the update. Greg will see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter. Russell with a wide open look. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And Reed throws it down.
Now, Poeltl, as a big, such an unselfish player, always willing to make the extra pass.
And so Poole will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Poeltl's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Dick. And it's Russell with the rebound. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Walter, he's checked in for Dick. And New York making a change here. New York's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Now, here's Poole. Defense is right there. The Raptors have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a... And got it! Another basket!
His... offensive arsenal has been on full display all season long.
You're right. Now tied for third place. Points in a single season. Here's Poole after the made shot from Reed. The drive by Poole. I tell you what, Brent, this Jordan Poole is one confident player.
Yeah, his mindset, though, Kevin, has to shift to being more consistent. So we've seen these outbursts in scoring from Jordan Poole, but really you want to have a more reliable player in what he does both offensively and defensively.
And good! He hits it again.
All season long, he has been absolutely dominant. The scoring doesn't end with him.
Yeah, he's already left his mark on history, moving into third place for most points in a season. Amazing. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Here's Reed. Banked in off the glass. Reed's got 10 points in the game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
And here is Poole. Russell from long range. Unable to get that one. And so it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Raptors, guys, your thoughts?
Well, pounding the boards is one way
to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
And New York, looking at who they've got. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Marcus Smart. Then it's Russell. And it's Anunoby in at the shooting guard position. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
Williams, he's checked in for New York. Williams finds Williams. Now, Anunoby gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Really solid in the catch-and-shoot game. Anunoby always ready to fire.
Here's Reed. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
And, boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
Fast break, Toronto. Ingram passes to Reed. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Teams changing it up here. And with most of the season in the books, the power rankings have really taken shape. You look at the Rockets, they're stuck in the same spot, but still a top 10 team.
And seeing where the Raptors are, they're just taking it one game at a time, dismantling each opponent along the way as they were predicted to do.
Ingram against Williams. Williams sets a screen for Williams. Toronto grabs the miss. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game, especially on the road.
Yeah, the interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
For an update on Karl Anthony Towns' injury, let's go over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Knicks head athletic trainer, and unfortunately, it sounds pretty serious. And, of course, that would be a brutal loss for this team if he misses any time, as they're getting ready for the end of the season. Kevin?
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
Reed against Russell. Now, here's Reed. He's guarded closely. It's not going to go for him. Knicks trail by 5. Here's Russell, and Barnes sends it back.
Good instincts from Barnes on the block. He had that shot.
Rajakovic calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Now, here's Reed. Coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. That's in, and he's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making. making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. There's 38 seconds left now here in the second, and Poole gets it to go.
Well, the game's 4 quarters, and after a tough first half, he's found his rhythm in the second.
Reed against Anunoby. 23 seconds left to play here in the half. Just 5 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Dick. No good on the triple. Poole with it. And there's the foul. It'll go on Jordan Poole. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Now Reed. 1 second left. Oh,
man. Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. In the game, he shot 6 of 7 from the line.
His offensive approach tonight has been aggressive, and it's paid off with a lot of trips to the line.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to talk to his guys. And so it's the Toronto Raptors bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Fans, direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Hey folks, welcome to the Halftime Show. A lead right now in this one for the Toronto Raptors.
They're doing a nice job of getting their feet wet in the paint. I like the aggression, powering it up and sending it down.
Hey, if you can get the ball in close, why settle? Invite the defense to stop it.
And this might be a good time to check out the power rankings coming down the stretch.
Taking a look here now at Toronto. They're the best team in the league, and they know it. When you're the biggest dog, throw that muscle around, keep the rest of the pack in line.
Listen, nobody should be surprised by how they're playing. This team is loaded.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been one outstanding game from Jay.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Grady Dick is out there with Emmanuel quickly. And it's Reed in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic.
And Poole up ahead of the defense on that pull-up in a hurry.
Here's Reed going inside.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Knicks trail by 10. Here's Kolek, still without a basket. Pass to Hart. Shot clock at 6. Here's Towns. Can't hit that one. Some solid defense from Pirtle.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy. And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
For Toronto, they had put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7.
First team down.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Knicks trail by 13. Towns sets the pick for Poole. It's good from long range. Poole's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Greg, it's not the first skill you think about, but Jordan Poole is unreal at the foul line.
I mean, led the league in 22 at 92.5%, beating out teammate Steph Curry by 0.2%. Poole's always been amongst the league leaders in attempts.
Assists like... that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Kolek, still scoreless. And here is Poole. Pass to Towns. Anunoby kicks to Hart. 5 to shoot. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And Poole gets it to go.
And he's absolutely feeling it. There is no hesitation from Jordan Poole.
Count that bucket.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Knicks trail by 15. Pass to Hart. Here's Kolek. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. The Raptors have gone as spotless. 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. Reed gets the bucket.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Here's Kolek. No scoring in this one. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Teams deciding to change it up. Some of the great passing small forwards in the NBA on your screen right now. These are the assist leaders at that position in the past month. Well, you look at Reed, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. Very unselfish players at a position where you don't see a lot of offensive facilitating.
We've seen a lot of three-men be great scorers over the past couple years, but these guys fit right in the category of being some of the best passers, almost point guard-like skills. Crisp ball movement is never an issue with any of them on the floor.
And so Poole will bring it up for the Knicks. 19-point game. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. That shot, no good. Some solid defense from Poeltl. Here's Reed. An easy 2 points on the layup. Reeves got 13 points in the second half.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
He takes it in, and that one good. Reeves got 37.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Now, here's Poole. 21 points in the game. And it's Russell in the corner. Good on the three-point shot. Russell's got 7 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Here's Reed. And so it's the Toronto Raptors holding a 22-point lead as the quarter wraps up. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. Back right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Substitutions. Every team eventually goes through a coaching change, Brent, and how jarring is that when it happens, for instance, in midseason?
Well, Kevin, it can be pretty devastating for some teams, but for other teams, that change could be refreshing. And a lot of times, if the coach has had a longer tenure with the team, you can feel like a fish out of water with a new voice coming in.
And New York, looking at who they've got, Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Towns. Then there's Jordan Poole. And it's Kolek in at the shooting guard. Back to Poole. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
He's been called streaky before, but Jordan Poole is getting it going here, on fire offensively.
Reed against Anunoby. The drive by Barnes. It's rebounded by Anunoby. New York's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And Barnes sends it back. Here's Reed. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Reed's got 43 points. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Toronto.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Toronto.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most.
We'll try to forget.
And it's pretty incredible when you look at the body of work this year, guys. I mean, when they hit 70 wins, we were astounded. And then now, the wins continuing to pile up in what's been truly a remarkable and special season.
Wow, they finished the season series undefeated. 4 games, 4 wins, really asserting their dominance.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jay.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Reed gets the bucket.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
We love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Pass to Kolek. Anunoby has the open look, and he's good on the 3-ball.
3-ball is what makes Anunoby such a threat on offense.
Teardrop, and another one!
And he has been hot as a kettle in serving up all comers.
And making a little history tonight, as he just tied for the 3rd most 50-point games in league history.
Tying up none other than Kobe Bryant with 25. And when you're being compared with him, you know you're doing something right.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
MP, you are the straw that stirs the drink. Great win tonight, MP. surprisingly loud crowd tonight. This should be a good one. Facing one of the heavyweights tonight.
to the NBA. All right, a chance to check out stats for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
So the Raptors starting 5. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Grady Dick out there with Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Reed in at the 3. And for the Thunder, Cason Wallace out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Jalen Williams. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Champagnie at the 4. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Williams misses. Reed against Williams. Reed passes to Barnes. Now here's Quickley. Here's Reed. Lays it up and banks it in.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 in his last outing. Quickley with a rebound. Pass to Dick. 3-pointer. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena doors right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, BA, this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it. Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy. If he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
So it's Oklahoma City now. Toronto making their last shot. Pass to Champagnie. To the inside. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
It's Reed with a drive. Outside Barnes. The 3-pointer off the mark.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pirtle against Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to the wing. 5 on the clock. Williams on the wing. Shoots over Reed. Williams misses.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Toronto making their last shot. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. A different look. A minute 15 left in the opening quarter. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there. Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Here's Topic, still without a bucket. Pass to Holmgren. Williams into the lane. Oh, and Reed with a block. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Reed. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
So both teams making some changes here. "40 seconds left to play in the first. Just 4 to shoot. Topic for 3. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Goes up on the wing. And it's Shed missing.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Now here's Holmgren. 23 points his last outing. Pass to Topic. Back to Holmgren. And there's the horn and the end of one. Not a lot of scoring yet in this one. And back to the start of the second. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to look at the advantage they have in the turnover department. I mean, that's a huge advantage for them in this game.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
So for Toronto right now, we've got Brandon Ingram. And it's Mobo in at the 5. Pass to Topic. There's the 3. Hits a three-pointer. Topic has got 5 points.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Great positioning on the putback.
Well, not sure who was responsible for the block out, but this guy got in there and dug out his points.
Oklahoma City leading by 3. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jay in the last matchup against the Knicks played some superb basketball. He finished with 51 points, and he was very efficient with his shooting, with a solid percentage in both field goals and free throws. And he had a memorable game. These coaches and fans are still buzzing about it. Just incredible. What's he got for an encore, BA?
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
And that one's good. Topic.
You can see they're starting to find their rhythm now. After a tough first quarter, they look much sharper.
And after an outstanding month of games, he's earned this honor, your Eastern Conference Player of the Month.
And having a man of his talents in the small forward position gives them so many options. On both ends of the floor, he's able to swoop in and provide his team with just about anything they need. I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Levine for 3. How about Levine showing off the range?
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Reed against Levine. Reed, good. He's got 12.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Thunder leading by 3. Outside, Williams. Here's Topic. And there's another one for the Thunder.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
Reed against Levine. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. The Raptors also with a sub. Dick's checked in. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Here's Topic, guarded by Quickly. Pass to Levine. The three. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They've been playing excellent team basketball. 9 wins in a row.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Ingram, and he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Look at how smooth Ingram's shot is. Hard off the pass, he puts up a silky jumper.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Wallace outside. Topic for 3. Barnes with the rebound. Toronto trailing. Here's Reed. And that misses. That would have put him up. And Oklahoma City shooting 56% for the second quarter. Down low. It's stolen by Barnes. Here comes Toronto on the push. A slam dunk by Reed.
Boy, you love that play by Quickly. This guy can score or make plays for teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. A real weapon on offense, averaging around 24 and a half a game. Pass to Wallace. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Over to the left wing. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Toronto. Their last encounter in Toronto.
Yeah, and what was really impressive was they stayed patient. The shot selection was excellent, and you see the result.
Well, typically, Greg, great decision-making leads to great shooting percentages. I thought that team played a very smart game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Levine, and that time also a missed shot. Here's Reed. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Raptors up by 5. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
For the fan have first shot. Give me a beat. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Taking a look at the Raptors, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part in the postseason. Every team is going to be gunning for them.
So let's dig into that first half now, and what was a very solid performance for the Toronto Raptors.
This is why so many teams are trying to play with pace. The defense just couldn't match up with them in the space. It's much harder to score in the half court.
Helps when you have the athletes they do as well. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 5. They've got Cason Wallace. He's out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Chet Holmgren out there with Williams. And it's Champagnie at power forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks. And it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Outside, Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Knocks down the triple. Williams has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, Jalen Williams is a tough physical guy who can really shoot the basketball.
And the shot goes in.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Thunder trail by 8. Wallace outside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Dick, the pass to Reed. Oh, he cranks it in! Right on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Goodness.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating. Right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big... time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pirtle, the pass to Reed. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1. More at the line. This will be a sports shot at the line here in this one. And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, B.A., whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have zero problems with the salaries.
Raptors lead by 10. Outside Reed. Unloads from 13. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shai playing big inside.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit. but it has to be a team effort.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Topic is checked in for Wallace. Williams against Reed. Pass to Dick. Back to Reed. 1:57 left in the third. Shot clock at 6. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Oklahoma City, and after a subpar season, there have been some questions about the direction of this franchise.
Looking at Oklahoma City, they went backwards this year in a big way. That turnaround that we kept waiting for just never happened.
Williams from long range. Rebound Toronto.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Tipped. Lets it go from 11. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. Toronto shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
1:11 left in the third quarter. Pass to Holmgren from deep. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Holmgren's got himself on the board with a 3 there. With some arc, and Reed with a lay-in. And the Raptors lead by 9.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. Champagne's shot is off.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Pass to Shed. Back to Reed. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third quarter. Dick gets the bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Here's Topic, guarded by Quickly. Takes the 3, and Topic gets the 3. Topic has got 13.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's Toronto, ending the quarter up 10. And they push the tempo in this one, getting out in transition and making the defense pay. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
The fourth quarter. We'll make substitutions.
There's this thing out.
Reed passes to Ingram. Reed in the post. Watched by Wallace. Reed can't hit.
They could have used more of those kind of rebounds earlier. It's hurt their cause.
So for the Raptors right now, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4. And 5. Then there's Emmanuel quickly. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Reed in at the 2. Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
After a poor offensive first half, some nice adjustments made by this staff, and their shooting percentage is climbing.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Reed passes to Ingram. Counted from distance. Ingram's got 6 here in the quarter.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Gilgeous-Alexander up top, guarded by Quickly. Williams against Ingram. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. The Raptors making a switch here. Dick's checked in. Raptors lead by 6. Outside Reed. On the wing, Grady Dick. And again, Toronto with a triple.
Even though he hasn't lit up the scoreboard, I like how he's keeping others involved.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Here's Reed. And the layup is good off the glass. Reed's got 40 points. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Pass to Quickly. It's stolen away. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Here's Holmgren, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
You can see the length that Chet Holmgren brings to the occasion. This guy, very hard to contest his shot.
All right, let's take a look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
There's a minute 17 left in the 4th quarter here. Quickly passes to Dick, and here's Reed. Back to Dick. Jacks up with 3. A rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Williams misses. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this 4th quarter. And it's Thunder's ball. 8-point game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Barnes.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
They can't really afford to leave points at the line right now. He would have loved to cash in on each of those free throws and trim the lead even more.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
So it's Oklahoma City now, trailing by 10. Pass to Wallace. This one for 3. Rebound Toronto. Reed in the post. A slam dunk by Reed.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's Reed. From down in the low post, it goes. So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to.
Good job, MP. I see. Try and close this one out early so you can get some rest. Another month, another award for MP.
to 55555. Remember, our exploration team will starting at small forward at 6'9", number 15, Justin Reed.
Hi, thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. It's a Monday afternoon broadcast of the NBA. In this game, we'll see the Phoenix Suns against the Toronto Raptors at Scotiabank Arena. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. Taking a look at Phoenix. Their season nearly over unless a form of miracle happens. It'll be the Raptors off the tip. RJ, kind of a lopsided matchup tonight in some regards, but everyone loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. They've got Dunn. Nick Richards out there with Devin Booker. And it's Robinson Earl in at the 4 slot. Richards passes to Booker. Clock at 6. Pass to Boston. Offline with his 3. Well, it was the Raptors winning their last game against the Thunder.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they seem unfazed by the hostile environment. I mean, just look at how efficiently they shot the ball.
Reed the pass to Dick. Reed with it. Pass to Dick. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Reed kicks to Barnes, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Boston. He has been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Pass to Booker. Up and in on the layup.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Here's Reed. Now Dick. Reed the pass to Dick. Barnes bounce pass. 6 on the shot clock. Reed against Dunn. Here's Pirtle. It's rebounded by Robinson Earl.
They say it's a make-or-miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Dunn against Reed. Pass to Boston. Booker looking around. Over quickly. Booker no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the defense. Oh, I see you, big fella.
Can you believe that?
When he took off, I was not expecting that.
Oh.
Save that one. Boys, I'm going to want to see that a few times.
Oh, me too, right? Jaws on the ground all over this building.
Like, what? That looked like something you see at a dunk contest. The confidence to pull that off in the game, that's impressive.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Jay in that last matchup against the Thunder was tremendous. He had 44 points, and he was a two-way player, causing the opponent headaches on offense and defense. He was remarkable in that game. It's not often you see a player that dominant, and I'm sure he wants to keep it going. Guys?
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely dominant. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. Who'll gladly take those.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Pass to Robinson Earl. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Richards finds Booker. Over quickly. Booker, no good. Toronto, they've gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Reed gets the bucket.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
There's 47 seconds left here in the first quarter. Booker with it. He had 15 points last outing. Pass to Boston. The Suns need to get a shot off. Robinson Earl, no good. Toronto leading by 3. And Reed throws it down.
I like how Pirtle set up his teammate where he can do something with it.
And so here's Phoenix.
And here's that intense defensive look.
Now here's Booker, one of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. There's a screen. Offensive rebound. Done. It's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to...
The previous play is under review.
Yeah, it's hard to tell.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Off on time.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, and looking at the replay, that he got it off in time.
Well, it's good they decided to take another look at it. I know some folks don't like how replay slows the game down and interrupts the flow, but when you have it there, you got to use it.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
It leads to some easy buckets, and I think it's given them control of the pace in this one.
Ingram is out there with Reed. Then it's Walter. And it's Shed in at the 1 spot. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Pass to Oakley.
Hey, who got him?
Here's Robinson Earl. Back to Oakley. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. And with this group, the term record-setting might be an understatement when you look at their accomplishment on the road. Over 35 wins. It just doesn't even compute.
And they've somehow figured out pretty much every team in the NBA and how to beat them. So they are the team to watch as we get into the playoffs.
Here's Reed, and the rejection by Clark. Mobo gets the basket. And here are the Suns now, trailing by 4. Pass to Oakley. Here's Robinson Earl. He's covered by Ingram. Robinson Earl, good.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's Reed. Wilson grabs the board. Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's Polides. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Reed. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Reeves got 4 points this quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels. every time the ball comes inside.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same time.
With authority!
That is a monster finish.
Oh.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. That one good for 2. Robinson Earls got 5 now.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success.
Shooting their first free throw this game. And Richards no good on that one. Toronto leading by 7. Reed misses. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Boston the pass to Booker. Here's Boston. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Booker outside. Over quickly. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
It's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so it's Toronto heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We come back right after this.
Fans, direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Welcome, everybody. Before we talk about the first half, a breakdown of the injuries around the league.
I just hate this part of the game, guys. Siakam injured. He's a guy you're going to miss on both sides of the ball. It's a real test to the depth.
No question, injuries are out of your control. Something every team has to deal with. And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Suns.
Losing the rebounding battle, it's easy to lose control of the game. Fortunately for them, they have another half to go.
Yeah, now they can lose, but...
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from Jay.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
And Phoenix looking who they've got on the floor. We've got Booker. Dunn is out there with Nick Richards. And it's Boston in at the two-guard spot.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed them early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Boston the pass to Dunn. Pass to Richards. And here's Booker from the arc. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 6 rebounds in the game.
And they continue to control the glass. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Boston. Dick defending. 6 to shoot. Quickly against Booker. On the wing, Booker. Another shot. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make will kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this third quarter after missing their first few shots.
Up top, Reed. Dunn covering. Now Reed. He's got 26. Blanketed by the D. Fights to the rim for the layup. Reed's got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors. And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Inside. Reed with the block. And so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last. Puts it up off the inbound.
Oh, a tough quarter for him offensively. He hasn't been able to give his team a lift when they need it. They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Suns trail by 13. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Raptors have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And they've shot the ball well this season in terms of their attempts, 81%. And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Outside Oakley. Here's Polides. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job.
Oh, and slam it down!
Yeah, that...
Oh, did you see that?
I'm speechless.
Oh, man.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
So for the Suns, Clark, he's checked in for Nick Richards. And it's Wilson in for Jeremiah Robinson Earl.
Jalen Wilson.
1:35 left to play in the third. Here's Wilson, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. Number 1, the Raptors.
The energy that they're playing with on D has been tremendous the past month, challenging every shot, making things hard on every opponent.
Both good from the line that time. Raptors leading by 10. Pass to Reed. Here's Pirtle. Takes it off the glass. Pirtle's got his first points of the game.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Picked by Clark. To the middle. It's deflected. Some solid defense from Pirtle.
I see him.
Back to Reed. He can't get it to go. Suns trail by 12. Balades. Dick defending. Here's Oakley. Phoenix no good that time either. The Raptors have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Pass to Clark. Here's Dunn, covered by Barnes. Just 4 to shoot. Dunn kicks to Oakley. And again, it's the Suns missing. And so it's the Toronto Raptors sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. Their defense has been active. And Rajakovic calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Suns trail by 13. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Dick. And it's Reed in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Just bouncing off of contact. Booker putting in work in that weight room.
Here's Reed. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
They have found a lot of success in transition, running at every opportunity and getting points before the defense can get set.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Booker dishes to Dunn. Suns moving the ball around. They set the pick. Here's Boston. No good on that one.
Yeah, and that's been the story of the game. I mean, the rebounding has been very one-sided.
Reed misses.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Booker outside for the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Barnes has got 7 rebounds in the game. Dick in the corner. Good on the triple. Dick's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
On the wing, Booker quickly covering. Here's Boston. Back to Booker. Lets it go with the 3. Oh, Booker from way outside.
What focus from Booker. He was dead set on hitting that 3-point answer.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Reed. And he uses the glass on the layup. Reed's got 39.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Booker draws the double. Here's Robinson Earl. Off target from outside. Raptors leading by 14. Pass to Dick. Fires the 3. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Raptors.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage plus the pressure defense will force the other team into a lot of misses. love the effort tonight.
And you can hardly say this win surprised anyone with the season these guys have put together. Win after win all year long. What a record-breaking year this team has put together. A season for the record books.
And with this win, it gives them a sweep of the season series, even though it's just a brief 2-game.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jay.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Out to the right wing. Here's Robinson Earl. To the wing right side. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. We'll see you next time.
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood. Wins pay the bills, baby. Crowd looks hyped tonight. Better come with it.
consistent from his team.
These are the games you have to win to be taken seriously. Ready?
Visit ticket office for the game selections available. You don't want to miss out on our next home game back event because the first 10,000 of you will get your own Toronto Raptors calendar and free items to add to the Raptors flag collection. Folks, don't forget the collection.
And the temperature is rising here already with the watch party in full swing. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Along with the all-star team of Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. And with the regular season coming to an end, here are the new power rankings. You look at Detroit, they're in the same slot, number 4.
Seeing where the Raptors are, they've fulfilled expectations plus some. They're flying high down the stretch, looking nearly invincible.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Thompson out there with Holland. Then there's Cade Cunningham. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Lawson in at the shooting guard position. And for Toronto, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Dick is out there with Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Reed in at the 3. Coming into tonight, both teams are absolutely on fire, Stan.
Well, Brian, we heard someone say it earlier. It's like an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object. One thing is for sure, there's a lot of confidence on both sides. This should be fun.
And he buries his first look.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Holland. Quickly against Cunningham. Kessler a screen on Quickly. And here's Cunningham outside. Can't get it to drop. Now the Raptors with it. And what they've done on the road this year has been absolutely remarkable. Notching over 35 wins puts them in historic company.
This kind of record proves just how tough this team is. They come in confident to every place they visit and feel as though they can grab the win in front of the other team's home fans every single time.
Here's Lawson. The Raptors making their last shot. There's the triple. And it's Cunningham missing. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. I asked him what's the key to slowing down Cade Cunningham. Coach said, quote, not letting him get clean looks inside the arc. Cade is a terrific mid-range shooter and a solid finisher inside, so we just have to get a hand in his face on every shot. Limiting his production could be the difference in this game.
And Allie, thanks.
Well, Cunningham has such a great feel for the game. Reads his teammates' movements really well.
And make no mistake, Cade Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Lawson. Really played well against Orlando in his last game. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the screen. Holland for 3. And the Pistons, another 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's Lawson, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game. Here we go, all alone. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
An all-out hustle from Barnes, running the floor to get the bucket.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And here's Cunningham. He had 25 points in his last game. Over quickly. No good. A bit long that time. Toronto leading by 3. Here's Reed. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Detroit has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Pass to Holland. Cunningham outside. Launches a 3. Drains the triple.
Well, look, he's struggled so far, but maybe that basket is all he needs to get going.
Knocks it loose. Thompson with a steal. The finish. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
And what great anticipation by Thompson to get the steal that sparked that break.
It's Reed with a drive. And the shot goes down. Reed's got 8 points.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Cunningham passes to Thompson to the left wing. Here's Holland. He's guarded by Barnes. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And he's going for the oop here. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Oh, that's how to throw it down. Barnes with an exclamation point.
50 seconds left in the first. Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. To the paint. Here's Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
The Pistons have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. The Raptors have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Thompson, that's good.
Well, he's making it look easy. Thompson with great body control off the contact.
A slam dunk by Reed.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Here's Cunningham. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time.
It's all tied in Toronto. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, what stands out to you from Toronto in this one?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
We've got Brandon Ingram, and it's Shed in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Jay, in the last matchup against the Suns, played some superb basketball. He had 39 points, and he didn't need a ton of extra possessions to get to that total. A reminder of the amazing things that he's capable of on any given night. It'll be hard to match that tonight, but he'll try. Guys?
Great report there, Allie. It was obvious he could do anything. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the
previous play is under review.
A lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heated.
And the Raptors making a change here. Quickly's checked in. That free throw's good from Thompson. Well, we're coming right down to the last bit of the season, Grant. What's the messaging like from coaches right now?
Well, B.A., for teams that are in the mix, coaches are asking you to keep doing what you've been doing. But a lot of that extra motivation comes from your teammates and in the locker room.
Pistons trail by 3. Pass to Davis. Sasser outside. Here's Jaquez. Off target with the 3. Here comes Toronto on the push. Reed, good.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
And they're just not willing to give the ball handlers any breathing room.
Pass to Jaquez. Fires the 3. And again, no good by Detroit.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Kept alive. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Now here's Sasser. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The 3 from Thompson. Can't hit that one.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
All right, Grant, I have to ask you, has there ever been a more intimidating team than the old bad boy Pistons?
Well, they weren't fancy, but they played hard and they played physical basketball. Every team that faced those Detroit teams knew they were in for a battle.
Toronto making a switch here. Barnes is checked in. Holland, he's checked in for the Pistons. Cunningham comes in for Davis. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
2 points. That one goes. Jaquez has got his first 2 points.
Yeah, he's such a competitive guy. Jaquez Jr. just willing that ball in.
Here's Reed. Some solid D from Jaquez.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Raptors lead by 7. Here's Reed. And he elevates for the slam. Mitchell Robinson on the wrong end of that one.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Screen by Robinson. Here's Sasser. Rebound Toronto. And it's now 11 consecutive wins for them. They are clicking right now.
Well, you look at the discipline, the way these guys play under control. They never get out of back. When they find themselves in a hole, they just continue to fight, play their game, and enforce their own pace.
Dick, he's checked in for Toronto.
And he didn't go to the line once in the first half, but now he's figuring out how to draw contact and get himself to the line.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Barnes, no good. Pistons trail by 11. Cunningham outside. Kessler down low, working on Barnes. And here's Thompson for 3. Barnes with the rebound.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Reed can't hit.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's Thompson. Oh, and Reed with a block. Pass to Dick. Back to Reed. And here's Dick. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Dick's gotten his second bucket on the night. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Raptors.
Well, their defense has been really impressive, especially the number of blocks they've managed to get. It's not easy to keep denying guys at the rim.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
Thompson with it. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. And it's Cunningham missing. Here's Reed. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And he's got his 4th free throw of the game.
Personal foul. 3rd team foul.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Pistons trail by 16. Here's Lawson. No made baskets yet. Holland gets the bucket.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And so it's Toronto in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
I think for Detroit, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And switching gears now to that first half, what a difficult start for the Pistons.
As poorly as they've shot the ball, they're lucky to be within striking distance.
And give credit to the defense on the other side. Those guys have been getting after it.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first. So far, it's been a runaway. Here's Lawson. Now Cunningham setting the floor for the Pistons. Holland out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Thompson. Then there's Cade Cunningham. And it's Lawson in at the shooting guard position.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Holland. And the deficit down inside single digits. Holland's got 14 points for the game.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific mood right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And here's Cunningham. He's got 7. Thompson's shot is off.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And, Coach, how about the Thompson twins making their impact felt in the 2023 draft?
Yeah, Brian, we've seen twins in the NBA before, albeit not very often. But these two made history that draft day, becoming the first pair of twins to be selected in the top 5 of the same draft.
On the wing, Thompson fires the three.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
Cunningham against Reed. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Cade Cunningham picks that one up. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Oh, got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Quickly. All right, quickly here, let's look at the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. Number 1, the Raptors. 5th on the list, the Pistons.
And both of these teams know how to score, evidenced by how fluid both squads are on offense and how they run their sets.
Here's Lawson. No good on the quick three. Raptors lead by 12. Outside Reed. Outside Dick. Quickly passes to Reed. Clock at 6. Driving to the basket. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Reed's got 31.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Let's go with a three. Thompson, no good.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Pistons trail by 14. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Buries it from 3.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Outside Reed. Takes it inside. Outside Dick. Puts up a 3. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yeah, when you look at Barnes' assist numbers, they show you can run your offense through him, not your average wing.
Cunningham, a screen on Barnes. Holland for 3. They get it back. Pass to Lawson. Second chance effort. Oh, and Reed with a block. And he recovers it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Davis, he's checked in for the Pistons. Sasser comes in for Cunningham. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Here's Shed. To the middle. Stolen by Kessler. Davis from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. Davis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Reed in the post. Defended by Thompson. Reed passes to Dick. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Stevens is checked in for the Pistons. Jaquez comes in for Thompson. Pistons trail by 11. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Sasser. Now here's Jaquez. Picked it. Here comes Toronto on the push. Here's Reed. The shot comes out. Some solid D from Jaquez.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Now Davis lets the three fly. And again, no good by Detroit. Outside Reed. Pass to Dick. Lets it go from deep. He drops it from range. Dick's got 6 here in the quarter.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Davis from long range. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Toronto. A sizable lead. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute map.
Deciding to change it up. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Thompson outside. Pass to Kessler. One of the biggest challenges for coaches these days, Stan, is roster turnover. How do you deal with the player movement?
Well, look, Ryan, it's to be expected, first of all. And second of all, you just, every year starts new. You start from square one every year, and you build it. And if you make an in-season deal, you start over again from square one and build it up.
Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel quickly is out there with Dick. And it's Reed in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. That one's good for 2. Reed's got 35.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And that one's good. Cunningham.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Missed inside. Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. 4-3. Again, the miss by Cunningham. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Reed can't hit. Pistons shooting 27% here in the 4th. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Raptors.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And you have to talk about the passing, too. I mean, the ball has been zipping around on the offense, and they've kept the extra pass mentality the whole way.
And again, Toronto, no good.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Raptors.
Their transition game was the standout for me. Created a lot of extra pressure pushing the ball.
I agree. They took control of the tempo and were really dictating the terms of the game.
And we just saw one of the greatest teams of all time win again. They've reached that magical 72-win marker, and they keep going.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jay.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
Pass to Holland. Back to Cunningham. Now Thompson. 5 to shoot. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I love how ferocious Thompson is. He embraces getting fouled like this.
Timeout called, the Raptors. 36 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
They just have to play smart defense, avoid fouling at all costs, and prepare to go to the charity stripe. As long as they follow this game plan, they should be good.
Well, in terms of pure talent, Asar Thompson has loads of it. I don't know if he has a ceiling.
Reed passes to Ingram. Now Reed. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Shed. The three ball. Holland with the rebound. Now here's Cunningham. Defense right on him. So no problem for Toronto as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this.
Another game, another win. They talk the talk, but you walk the walk. Drink plenty of fluids. Win the swamp tonight.
Pain time.
Get ready to light it up tonight.
Up next, the Raptors taking on the Magic. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for... Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Here are the five for the Raptors. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Grady Dick is out there with Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Reed in at the 3. And for Orlando, underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Then it's Franz Wagner, and it's Knight in at the shooting guard position. So, Greg, it doesn't get much better than this, does it? Major playoff implications in this one tonight.
Both teams have a lot on the line in this contest. Seeding in the postseason can make or break a team's chances.
And the shot is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
Just tough, gritty play there by Barnes. That's how you deal with physicality.
And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. For 3, it's rebounded by Dick. Here's Reed, And Reed throws it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And he gets the bucket.
Now that's impressive. Banchero showing you he can do damage from the mid-range too.
Reed against Wagner. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Takes a three. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Red hot so far, 4 for 4. Cooking with gas, couldn't draw it up any better.
Pass to Banchero. Outside Knight, all alone. And Pirtle pulls it down. The Raptors have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
Well, that's a look. He has to finish it. He knows it. Lone opportunity.
Now, here is Knight. Wagner outside. Here's Winston. And stolen by Barnes. Pass to Reed. Now, here's Quickly. From the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Banchero outside. Carter with a screen on Barnes. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that three a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
This kid has hops. Barnes gets airborne there and slams it down.
The Magic trail by 9. 1:51 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Winston. No good again that time. The Raptors have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running.
Really seizing the momentum of this game, but doing it with a methodical approach.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout, looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And now, here are a set of teams that have held their opponents to very few points in the second half of the season. Changes here for the Raptors. Reed, he's checked in for Pirtle. And it's Walter in for Grady Dick. Reed against Wagner. And out of bounds as the Magic will gain possession. .107 left to play in the first quarter. And finished off by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Here's Reed. Nice defense from Wagner. Reed misses. The Magic trail by 9. Winston the pass to Howard. Here's Wagner. Back to Howard. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It goes on Brandon Ingram. The Magic shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Carl, he's checked in for Wagner. Pass to Reed. Ingram outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Winston. He has yet to score. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors, 13 points up at the... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Toronto.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
They've got Pokusevski. Howard is out there with Suggs. Then there's Carl. And it's Winston in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, Jay in that last matchup against Detroit had a huge game. He added 37 points, and as impressive as he was scoring it, he was just as good at the defensive end. And those are big numbers he put up. It's hard to match, but he'll be aiming high again tonight. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this, feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
Clock at 4. Pulls up. And it's Shed missing. The Magic trail by 13. Over to the wing. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And it's Ingram missing. And it's Orlando's ball. It's a 13-point game. Here's Carl. Good. Nice job down low. Carl's got 4 points in the quarter.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
To the right side. Now, here's Reed. 10 points for him. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Suggs kicks to Howard. Here's Carl. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Suggs in the corner. That 3 off the mark. Raptors leading by 13. Back to Reed from outside the arc. Rebound by the Magic. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
And the layup's good off the glass. Reeves got 14.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
They set the screen. Winston gets the 3-pointer to fall. Winston's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The story from beyond the arc. Here's who's leading in that category. And so it's the Toronto Raptors, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Good to see you, and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the Orlando Magic. Swerving off topic for a moment, I need you guys to weigh in on this. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
No, man, it's a hot dog. Cheese, it's right there in the name.
Well, it's got meat, correct?
Right.
It has bread.
Right.
Isn't that what it takes to make a sandwich?
Stuffed between bread?
That's not how it works. Every summer they have a hot dog eating contest, not a sandwich eating contest. They're different.
I really feel sandwiched between 2 great debaters. Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Magic.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback. One side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Jay.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Dick, and it's Reed in its small forward. Both free throws good from Reed.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Pass to Winston. Kicks it out to Wagner. Up top, Knight. Dick defending. And it goes down 2 points. Knight's got 8.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Reed with it. He's defended by Wagner. Count that one. 18 points for Jay.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Back to Banchero. Carter with a screen on Barnes. Here's Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
Banchero showing he can run the offense too now. Nice score off the pick as the ball handler.
Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 20 points.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys too.
Winston the pass to Banchero. Right on the wing. Wagner outside. Lets it go from deep. Connects from three-point range. 5 points in the game.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
The kick out to Barnes. Wagner against Reed. Back to Dick. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And again it will fall. Basket good there from Reed. Reeves got 8 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
From past the arc. And it's Banchero missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Reed gets the bucket.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
I'd agree with you, and I don't think they expected this one to be a game where they would get battered inside like they have.
Winston the pass to Banchero. Knight with a screen on Barnes. And it's Banchero missing. Raptors leading by 15. And again, the basket from Reed. And it's now 26 points for Jay.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star grade in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
And so Knight will bring it up for Orlando, trailing by 17. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Outside Knight. Pass to Carter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And like a number of centers in today's NBA, Wendell Carter Jr. continues, Clark, to hone his three-point shooting.
Boy, I tell you what, Kevin, it's almost mandatory necessary for big guys nowadays to be able to knock down not only the mid-range jumper, but the three-point shot. Give credit to Carter Jr. for seeing this growing trend and then working to put it into his toolkit.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Howard's checked in for Wagner, and Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Knight. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Another miss by Orlando.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Here's Winston. He's making his presence felt offensively with his scoring average up there at almost 13 points a game. But Trey, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Lobo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Here's Winston. Pass to Banchero. And no good on the last-second attempt this time. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Back to the action in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Wagner and Banchero are the forwards. Then there's Carter. And it's Knight in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Oh, tremendous defense there from Barnes. That 7'2" wingspan coming in handy. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Orlando's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Here's Winston. Barnes grabs the miss.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Winston the pass to Wagner. Outside Knight. Clark, the NBA has seen some iconic personal rivalries over the years. And I'm sure you remember most of them.
Yeah, I do, even those that I wasn't part of as a young basketball player growing up in Cleveland watching. But I read a lot about them, Wilt and Bill Russell, the Celtics and the Lakers, and all of those great teams. Obviously, high school graduate of 1979, the Bird and Magic rivalry, easy answer for anybody around my age. And then you think about Isaiah Thomas, who was in my high school class, and then Michael Jordan. Those Pistons-Bulls rivalries were pretty intense and must-watch TV. So there have been a lot over the years.
Now Reed. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Raptors.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Banchero, that's good.
Improving as a three-point shooter with every passing day for Banchero. I think it's about shooting.
Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for Toronto.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And words can hardly describe the way these guys have come out game after game after game and been dominant facing both conferences. When they hit the 72-win mark, we thought it couldn't continue. And when they rewrite the record books once more, we'll say, wow, we were glad we watched it all. What a team.
And they cap off the season series with one more win. It's been nothing but W's, 4 straight.
We don't see conference opponents get swept very often, but this has been total domination.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jay.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
They get it back. And finished off by Banchero.
Yes, sir. Paolo Banchero rising up and throwing it down, folks.
Reed misses. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. So long, everyone.
They really thought they had a chance.
So you win so many games, I'm running out of things to say. Tell me, so did you get to meet MJ in person?
Fans live for games like this one.
So I'm thinking about letting the kids plan things for each other. I don't know. Pick 3 destinations and then pick 3 best restaurants.
And as the Lakers entered the building, there was a fierce look. Welcome all. Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
I think for Los Angeles, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Barnes and Poeltl down low at the 4 and 5. Grady Dick out there with Emmanuel Quickley. And it's Reed in at the 3 slot. And for Los Angeles, Mikal Bridges is out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Jeremy Sohan. Then it's Connect. And it's Richardson in at the 5 spot. Now here's Doncic. Really played well against Golden State in his last game. Shot clock at 2. Releases from the wing and drills it. All right, Greg, coming down to the final few games now. This playoff push sure will be interesting.
Oh, no doubt. And I'm looking forward to it, B.A. The teams trying to make the playoffs will be going all out. And that kind of intensity in these games will be fun to watch.
Here's Doncic. Toronto making their last shot. Richardson with a screen on quickly. Inside. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Gifted moving the ball. Luka is one of the best passers in the league.
And Reed with a basket on the assist by Poeltl.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Reed can't hit. The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Connect, guarded by Quickley. Here's Doncic. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
That one misses. Back to Reed. And there's the drive. Drops in the layup for 2. Reed's got 6 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Bridges. Checking the numbers. He's averaging close to 15 a game. And it's Doncic missing. The Raptors have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Barnes. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Fresh off a win against the Warriors.
And in that one, the bench came to play. Gave the team a bunch of points and energy to put them over the top.
Well, I talked to the assistant coaching staff. What they were stoked about is that the bench guys came in and played well. So punch off the bench, a big factor in that win.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Welcome.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Los Angeles. Griffin comes in for Mikal Bridges. And a quick look here at some of the numbers for Cam Johnson.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Now here's Gobert, averaging around 5 points a game. And here's Connect outside. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscle. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Pass to Doncic. And we've got 1:18 left in the first quarter here. And here's Griffin outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Hey, when he's hitting that shot, it really helps the spacing for this team.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And the Lakers with some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for Richardson. Mikal Bridges comes in for Griffin. And T.J. McConnell subbed in for Doncic. Scotty Barnes checked in for Toronto. Walter comes in for Dick. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Ingram. Reed's got 10 points in the game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
McConnell outside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot. Showing absolutely no mercy. Wow.
Look at his teammates. They're loving it. They're letting him know.
If you're the other team, you got to take that personally. Don't let them get the best of you.
Out to the right wing. And here's Connect outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And what they've done on the road this year has been absolutely remarkable. Notching over 35 wins puts them in historic company.
This kind of record proves just how tough this team is. They come in confident to every place they visit and feel as though they can grab the win in front of the other team's home fans every single time. You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
Launches it. Gets the three to fall. Give him 8 points now.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. It's Los Angeles up 2. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight. Last game. And some changes here for the Lakers. Sohan's checked in for Johnson. Connect comes in for Griffin. And James is subbed in for McConnell. Jeremy Sohan out there with Connect. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's James. And it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Laker 5. The shot by Sohan, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Jay in the last matchup against the Magic was a man on a mission. He ended up with 41 points and hit a high percentage from the floor and from the line. And just a huge game for him. His coaches would love to see him do it again. Guys?
It really was some night for him. He couldn't have been much better, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., there was nothing they could do to contain him. Once he got rolling, it was game on.
And sometimes you can just look at a guy and you see the confidence that he's playing with. That's what I like best.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
It's t-shirt time. Let's see who wants one. Let's go crazy.
difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win. Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Now Bridges, yet to see a basket. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Emmanuel quickly.
And Bridges really likes to get to the interior and earn himself some opportunities from the charity stripe.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Doncic checked in. Dick, he's checked in for Toronto. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Reed. Off target at the rim.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
To the inside, Bridges. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Bridges has gotten 4 this quarter.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Pass to Bridges. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. The shot by Sochan, no good. The Raptors have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Toronto shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he knocks down the first one. Some changes now for the Lakers. Johnson comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Griffin in for Mikal Bridges.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
And here's Doncic. Consistent production from him, averaging just over 26 a game. There's the screen by Johnson. Griffin outside. 6 to shoot. From deep, here's Doncic. Mobo with a rebound. The Raptors with a lead. Here's Reed. And that one goes. Now 10 for 13 on the night.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Lakers shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Outside Johnson. Back to Doncic. The 3. Doncic counted.
Along with everything else, Doncic is a knockdown three-point shooter.
Outside Reed. Driving inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reed's got 24 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. Yeah, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Johnson. To the middle. Here's Griffin. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Griffin's got 5 points.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Reed. Oh, great D that time from Griffin. Up in time. He's off on that one. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Toronto out in front, up 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Looking at the East, Karl Anthony Towns.
We got to go to the big man, Catman, meow, Karl Anthony Towns.
And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
When you look at how they're getting their points, a good portion.
And that'll do it for us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. So for Toronto right now, Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Emmanuel Quickley is out there with Grady Dick, and it's Reed in at the 3, the small forward. On the wing, Richardson, back to Sohan. Pass to Connect. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Reed, good.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Lakers trail by 3. And here's Doncic outside. It's rebounded by Dick. Well, the Raptors shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers. And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. Third is Luka Doncic.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Pass to Sohan. Bridges outside. For the tie. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Richardson. Down low. Here's Connect. The 3 is up. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists now in this one.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Reed's got 30.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
And here's Connect outside. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
It's just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Pass to Doncic. Sohan up top, guarded by Quickley. Oh, and Reed with a block. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Reed. And now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
All eyes on Luka. The defense forgot about his teammates.
Reed with it. Now Doncic defending. Quickly, right side. Misses the 3. The Lakers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Bridges passes to Doncic. Pass to Connect. Shot clock at 6. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Los Angeles.
Substitution on the court.
Raptors lead by 3. Outside Reed. And he converts the layup. Reed's got 10 points in just the second half.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Outside Richardson. Pass to Gobert. 1:14 left in the third quarter. 3-pointer, Bridges. Toronto grabs the miss. Reed for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Reed's got 37.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Back to Doncic. Beyond the arc. Oh, Luka says hello.
And look at Luka now getting aggressive at the arc. He was eager to answer that last 3.
Pass to Shed. Outside Reed. Picked by Pirtle. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
So both teams changing it up here. And so Reed nails them both. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Lakers trail by 7. McConnell passes to Bridges. 23 seconds left in the third. From downtown, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Barnes has got his 4th rebound in this one.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now. Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch. Raptors out in front, up by 9. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Now here's McConnell. We've got A.J. Griffin, Jeremy Sohan out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Connect, and it's McConnell in at the 1. That's the Laker 5. And it's Connect missing.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Here's Reed. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Lakers trail by 9. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
And that one falls for Reed.
At the line for Raptors,
and so he's able to get 1 of 2. And the Lakers shooting only 42%. Offensive board. And that one's good. Connect.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
that's his second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Raptors, Reed.
That one's off. And he's good on the second.
Well, the defense has failed to cut off any of these driving lanes, which is why they're resorting to fouling him, and he's hurting them from the charity stripe.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Walter pulls it in.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
And that one's good. Reed's got 43 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Pass to Ingram. Back to Reed. Here's Mobo. Outside Reed. Outside Ingram. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Griffin finds McConnell. Here's Gobert. Back to McConnell. Sohan with the ball. Now Gobert. Pass to Connect. Shot clock at 5. Pure from 3-point range. Connect's got 21 points in the game.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And the Lakers with some changes. Richardson's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Bridges comes in for Griffin. And Luka Doncic subbed in for McConnell. Yep, that one goes. Reed's got 45 points.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Lakers trail by 9. And here's Doncic outside. Rebound by the Raptors. Pirtle's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Here's Reed. Shot from the low post is good. Reed's got 47 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Over to the wing. And here's Connect outside. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Reed. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Bridges with room to shoot. Rebound Toronto.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Drops in the 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Toronto leading by 10. On the wing, Grady Dick. There's the triple. And the 3-pointer goes. Dick's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Raptors.
Their unbelievable shooting was probably the biggest difference tonight, but they also got stops.
Yeah, great effort on both ends. Now, they worked for good shots, and they were stingy defensively as well, but just really impressive.
And good! There's another!
Well, he's been firing on all cylinders, and the defense just helpless to keep up.
And this gives him the third most 50-point games in league history. That's some elite company.
Yeah, sitting between Jordan and Kobe. And when those are your peers, you're doing all right.
Back to Doncic. To halt the run. Out to Bridges. Quickly with a rebound. And here are the Raptors now. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Quickly. Reed's got 53 points. 16 seconds left in the fourth. Quickly against Doncic.
Hey, who got him?
So no problem for Toronto as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
They really thought they had a chance tonight. Good win. Let's keep it going. This is it, the playoffs. Time to turn it up. Season starts now. Playoff time. Wipe those records clean. Good, MP?
Hey, Raptor fans, make sure you come out for the Toronto Raptors hoodie. The National Basketball Keep doing what you're doing. You're great. You got this. You got this. And enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any excessive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper language.
The playoffs have arrived, and a young duo looks to make a new splash. The Raptors enter the postseason with the best...
Welcome, everyone, the regular season. So a look at our starters for the Knicks. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Smart, then there's Towns, and it's Poole in at the shooting guard. And for the Raptors, Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Dick, and it's Reed in at the 3 slot. Taking a look at Toronto. Greg, we know the confidence around this organization is extremely high. They feel like this is their series to lose.
And you know, they have an edge playing at home. They also probably have an edge in talent level. But I'll tell you what, any number of things can shift momentum in a series. You need to try and make quick work of this one and get to the second round.
Truly survive and advances.
Amen.
And let's go over to David Aldridge, who has something to say about MP. D.A., take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. I asked MP about the jitters coming into this, his first ever playoff appearance. He said what keeps him calm is preparation. Watching film, visualizing what he needs to do out on the floor, he believes that he and his teammates are ready for this challenge. Guys?
I think they are, D.A. No one puts more work in than MP. And we thank you, D.A., for the report. Toronto shooting their first free throw of the evening. New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Outside, Smart. Towns for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Smart with the steal. Anunoby with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Pass to Smart. Now, here's Poole. Here's Towns. Off target from the baseline.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Reed misses. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. To the inside. Hart. Good, and Smart gets the assist.
That's all grit from Josh Hart. This guy will mix it up on the interior.
Smart against Reed. Pass to Dick. Reed against Smart. Reed the pass to Quickly. That shot off the mark. Good D by Anunoby. Poole finds Hart.
Now the intensity, the toughness, the absolute ability to play bigger than your size. That is Josh Hart.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Toronto, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Yep, it counts. Reeves got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And at this stage of the postseason, having an explosive scorer like MP, well, Greg, that's priceless.
Yeah, coming into the playoffs, Kevin, with the NBA's points per game leader gives that team a ton of confidence.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Anunoby outside, back to Poole. Pass to Towns. Off on the layup.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
Reed misses. New York trailing. And here is Hart. Smart passes to Towns. No good on the 3.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And it's quickly missing. And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for New York. Here's Anunoby. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Anunoby's got 8. And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. So it's... that 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Raptors trail by 7. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darko Rajakovic had a few moments to share with me before. We got to talking about Jordan Poole and how you deal with a player like him. Coach smiled and said, "We want to be as disruptive for him as possible. Anything we can do to prevent him from getting into a rhythm, we'll do it. Keeping Poole off balance is the plan here." Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Poole with it, and it's Russell at the elbow. Anunoby has the open look, drills it from outside. 11 points in the game.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Reed gets the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Russell. New York moving the ball around. Here's Anunoby. Puts up a three. The rebound by Shed. Ingram finds Reed. Here's Shed. Nothing on the board. It's good.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
The scoring fast and furious as we end the first quarter. Knicks lead by 4. And we're ready to get back into the action here in game 1. Let's see what this quarter has in store for us. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
They've got Reed, also Ingram out there. And it's Shed in at the point. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. The Knicks leading by 4. Outside Williams. Pass to Kolek. Anunoby outside. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Russell. From deep. Rebound by the Raptors. And here's Reed. 17 points in the game. And a missed layup. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Knicks shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
At the line for the Knicks.
And the Raptors making a change here. Quickly is checked in. Williams, he's checked in for New York. The Knicks shooting at 50% in a decent groove. Pass to Russell. Here's Anunoby. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Anunoby's got 13 points.
Wow, a level of physicality brought to OG Anunoby, and he says, I can match that.
Scotty Barnes, he's checked in for the Raptors. And a switcher also for New York. Williams is checked in. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Reed.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Outside Williams. Pass to Kolek. Scores off the crossover. Kolek has got his second basket.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Rebound by Williams. New York leading by 7. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Jay in that last matchup against Los Angeles was a man on a mission. He scored 53 points, and along with that scoring, he brought some defense.
And here we go, Coach's Challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. See?
The play that we reviewed, the ruling is confirmed. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Karl Anthony Towns checked in for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Patrick Williams.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Reed misses. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for New York. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Pass to Hart. Right wing. Rejected by Ingram.
And great use of length by Ingram. Able to reach out and get his hand on the ball for a block. The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
The Knicks leading by 6. Now, here's Hart. And the foul on Jacoby Walter. .110 left to play in the first half. Poole finds Anunoby. Towns a screen on Reed. And the Knicks miss again.
He started the game scorching the Nets from deep. 3 triples in the first period, but none here in the second.
It's rebounded by New York.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
8 feet away and misses it off the right side of the rim.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Smart passes to Poole. Anunoby kicks to Poole. Ball's knocked loose. Back to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
What you appreciate is OG Anunoby's detailed and patient offensive approach, simply taking what the defense gives him.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Towns way outside. Oh, he nailed it.
And it counts. That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded run.
Taking a look at how the... And that'll do it for half.
And so it's New York heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we're happy to have you back for more playoff basketball here in round 1. It's been one outstanding game from Jay.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. They've got Smart. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Poole in at the 2. Poole no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Reed the pass to Pirtle. Reed in the post. Guarded by Smart. The Knicks pull it in. To the paint. Here's Towns. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Towns has got 7 points in the game. Anunoby against Reed. Pass to quickly. Back to Reed. Lets the 3 fly. And that one's good quickly. 8 points for him.
A great pass and quickly makes great use of it.
The Knicks leading by 4. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Over and over and over again. It's your north side.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Poole, no good. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Kept alive. The putback is no good. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Outside, Smart. Pass to Hart. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Dick. Dick's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Barnes, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact.
That one is no good. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Anunoby. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
That free throw, no good.
What's amazing about OG Anunoby, this guy one of the best wing defenders in the league. You almost have to game plan for what he brings defensively.
And he's good on the second. And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Raptors trail by 4. Here's Reed. And no good that time. Good D by Anunoby. Smart on the wing. Quickly covering. And the Knicks miss again.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
Reed gets the bucket.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Now Smart. Scoreless thus far. Towns, no luck.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Reed finds Pirtle. For the tie, in deep, Reed drops it in. Reed's got the game tied up here for Toronto. Third quarter action in just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Pass to Hart. The kick out to Poole. Pocket 6 over Barnes. Poole no good.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down. That kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And a new group in for the Knicks. .112 left in the third quarter. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. A 2-point game. Pass to Poole. He sinks the 11-footer. Poole's got 5 now.
Well, Jordan Poole has shown himself capable from that mid-range.
Here's Reed. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Reed's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Outside Williams. Out to the right wing. Williams has a screen for Russell. Shoots over Reed. Pass break. Here come the Raptors. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Knicks trail by 4. Pass to Poole. And he gets it to go. Poole's got 4 points in the quarter.
Jordan Poole says, I might be slight of frame, but I've got enough toughness to absorb this contact.
Reed lays it up off the glass. Reed's got the lead back up to 4 now for Toronto.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Poole with it. Puts up a deep 3. Oh, he got it to go!
How about that?
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Toronto ahead. They lead by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, it doesn't get much better than playoff basketball. Let's get back to... And here are the Knicks now. They've led by as many as 11 points. Poole, the pass to Smart. Bounce pass from Anunoby. Hart, that's good.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Reed against Anunoby. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Raptors trail by 6. It's Dick on the wing. Stolen by Anunoby. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a 3-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Knicks.
The 3-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up. And boy, happy.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
New York, no good that time either. Toronto, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Reed misses. New York has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. That's too hard. Smart dishes to Towns. The 3 from Poole. And Pirtle pulls it down. Dick wide open. Oh, and they take the lead. And the Raptors lead by 1.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Outside, Smart. The kick out to Poole. Towns, a screen on Barnes. Hart, no good. Raptors have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Reed misses. The Knicks shooting about 42% so far. Here's Anunoby. Gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Reed misses. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Towns. Some solid defense from Pirtle. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Reed. It counts.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He wants them to have an even temperament. He said, I like the energy, but don't rush. Don't force things. Let the game come to you. Kevin, it's difficult to play with everything on the line with that kind of equilibrium.
Thank you, David. Reed. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game. Reed's got 37. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And here are the Knicks now. Outside, Smart. Pass to Poole. Towns down low. Back to Anunoby. Off target from downtown. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. Emmanuel quickly out there with Grady Dick. And it's Reed in at the 3, the small forward. Smart kicks to Hart. Poole on the wing. 5 on the clock. Toronto grabs the miss. Pirtle's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard. The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Back to Poole. Towns sets the pick for Poole. The three-pointer is right on target. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Hart kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Towns. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
All the officials are all over that one.
That is third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors.
It's the first that will put them up by 2. And so he drops them both. It's a 3-point game.
Well, this is the kind of player he is. The tougher the moment, the more he elevates his game.
Here's Towns. Count the basket.
How about the calm demeanor of Towns? Well made for pressure situations.
Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 45 points.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Pass to Towns. Shoots over Pirtle. And it's Towns missing.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just one pass more?
Attacking and transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Towns down low. Pirtle's there. Some solid defense from Pirtle. And Toronto has possession. Anunoby comes with the double team. Dick finds quickly. Here's Dick. Defended by Hart. Dick can't get it to go.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
That is first personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Here's Anunoby. Pass to Hart. Shoots the 3. Toronto grabs the miss.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime. And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
So it's the Raptors winning this one. A pretty good feeling right now for them to be out in front like this in the series.
You know, Kevin, momentum so critical. And you know they'll want to ride this wave into game 2.
And that about wraps it up for this broadcast of the NBA Eastern Conference quarterfinals. For Greg Anthony, Doris...
Is a war where you just won a crucial battle. That's a great win. Now, forget it. Why would you ever leave Nike? They're the GOAT.